Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Exercising Show. How is it going? We're gonna continue doing some sculpting on that superhero character, and you see how we could get that happening there more sooner than later. You know, last time I was sculpting like the back, I got the legs and the arms to do, and we're gonna go into 3D code and see if we could get that done. Hey, for all you Exercise Force guys out there, everybody that watches me is Exercise Force, and for all you guys out there, I just want to say thanks for, keep checking your boy out, and checking me even after the fact and that kind of thing is pretty cool. But for all those who interacted with me over the weekend there, that was kind of fun, man. So, I just want to shout everybody like that, shout everybody who came out on Saturday and hang out with me, and we played some box, tic tac, ultra or ultimate tic tac toe, and also we drew some stuff and colored it. One of the things we colored was kind of like a mech. So I drew like a robot. Someone asked me for a robot. I drew it, and another person colored it. So I just want to big up, of course, everybody who's always been, backing me up in every way. Everybody in the Discord, everything like that. Shout out to Gabsy, who's pretty new, and shout out to Felipe for Horizons, Let's Paint Again, Vex Jacobs, a whole bunch of Amonet, a whole bunch of people who keep coming in here and saying hello and shouting me out and seeing how everything is going. I may not get everybody sometimes when I say stuff like that, but I try my best. So if I've excluded you out, say, hey Nick, you didn't shout me out, then I'll shout you out. So last time we were working in 3D Code, 3D Code to me is is a little more sculpt forward than Blender. It has some nice sculpt tools, and you can really get far in Blender. But 3D Code for me is just it completely focuses on sculpting, right? So you get a little more quirks in there that kind of helps, at least helps me with where my head works with sculpting sometimes. So we're gonna jump back into there, see if we could add some more detail to that character, and kind of leave it in a state where we could start, where probably the other video coming up, we could actually start adding, more of the suit into the guy and that kind of thing, and the face and the whole thing. We could do the whole thing. So, anyways, guys, did you see the eclipse? That's the thing. Did you see the eclipse? I hope you. I don't know if where you live right now have the eclipse, but where I live right here, I live in New York. I'm a upstate New York bear, and we had the eclipse, and the whole place turned completely dark for like 3 minutes, and then it got back light again. So right now it's light outside. So that was pretty interesting to see the eclipse happen like that. That was very, very, very interesting. So they say it happens only once in a lifetime. So at least a full eclipse like that, where it completely turns dark like that. So it was fun. I was inside. I didn't look at the sun or anything like that. I kind of wasn't interested. I just came from work, and I just was trying to get everything together or whatever it is. So with that said, guys, let's jump into it. Let's see how far we could push this model, and yeah, let me know what you think. Please leave me comments, leave me suggestions in the suggestion box, comments in YouTube, so on and so forth. Join the Discord. Hey, like, subscribe, and share. All right, guys, let's go. Okie doke. So yeah, we're firing up 3D Code here again, and we're gonna get that model of that guy. I'm gonna fire that up. we're about to jump in here, and right here, Scarlet Ibis model 3D coat. Okay, here we go. Let's get it. Okay, so this is what we had last time. I think I just did some small tweaks, like yesterday. I just kind of like tweak his like crotch, made it a little better, a little bit better. Okay, so let's go right ahead, and I'm gonna duplicate this so I can get it onto my Wacom. Apply that. That's okay. Okay, looks. Okay, here we go. So I have it both on my regular screen and my little Wacom tablet here. Right, so let's see if we can do some stuff with the lower half of his body, and then we're gonna focus on like the hands, because I know he has I know the character has like boots and stuff, so we're not gonna focus on the feet or anything like that. And some people out there is like, thank God, that's all Nick does, focus on feet. But nah, I really don't. It just, everything is just coincidence. I mean, but nothing's wrong with feet though. The saga continues. Okay, so let's go. Let's go in here. So we were like marking things off. That's what we were doing last. I kind of gotta get my head back. That's why sometimes when you're doing this stuff, you gotta just keep going so that you don't lose the feel and momentum of what you were doing before. Okay, so I'm using these two kind of clay tools, either scrape one and an add one. Just go ahead and let's use the scrape one, because I don't want to add more clay. I don't want to make him bulky. I want to leave him nice and slim and trim. I try my best, guys, to have the sculpt window take up as much of the screen as possible. Oh, there we go. That could work. That's the ticket. Now I don't know if this I don't think this character necessarily has like underwear, like like briefs. Okay, we want the shape back here. Let's make that round. So I think that's gonna work like that. Like, what muscle is that? Okay, so me personally, I want to look at some more anatomy references. So let's look for that. As a matter of fact, when we were doing this, we had our references up. So let's get them back. It's pure ref. Okay. Load recent. Can't find it. Let's try another load recent load. Oh, okay. Load. Okay, so we had like an anatomy thing going on here. Maybe we're going into this like some sort of drawing or something. Okay guys, so I'm just gonna be focusing just on like fleshing out more of the character itself. Okay, so if you listen to the the beginning of the stream there, I was playing a beat by a rapper called Havoc from a group called Mob Deep, and he made some pretty interesting beats. I just played one of them. You know, I normally don't really listen to secular music like that a whole lot, but I remember that one beat was pretty interesting, so I played it at the beginning because I thought, you know, it may be copyright blocked, but you know, I took a chance. Okay, I'm gonna have to work that part out, guys. It's been a while. Okay, as you can see, I'm just doing like some fake muscles and stuff like that. I'm definitely gonna go back in and actually sculpt these into proper muscles and that kind of thing. I mean, I just looking at an anatomy chart there as a guide, more or less. I mean, I don't think your leg has muscles like this. I'm just trying to get a superhero vibe happening. Yeah, his legs look like tree trunks. Look like a tree. It's all good, guys. We'll figure this out. Oh yeah, we gotta figure that out, because that's not looking good. Let's come in here. Let's use a move tool. Something like that. Just gonna try to. I'm gonna try to nudge this thing into submission. Oops. Move it into submission. Could do a whole lot with this move tool. Okay, let's pull up another kind of anatomy reference. I just want to make sure what I'm seeing here is. Okay, we gotta run a pinch and a flatten on the thighs. But I'm gonna, let's pull up an anatomy reference. Another one. Whoa. Moved the UI there by accident. You know, let's drop her like a light grow on this. Alright, so let's take a look here. I feel like this anatomy is not really giving me a good example of like what's going on with this. And I actually have an anatomy book somewhere, but it's so much easier just to do a search online. Okay, here we go. I guess the back there really is kind of a mess. It doesn't really tell how the skin folds and that stuff. That's what's going on. Let's take a different look. Okay, we're getting somewhere here. Okay, see, no, that's the right way. That's what I was missing. This muscle actually goes into the side of the leg, which I kind of do. Let's see here. It probably should be a little more pointed in. That's what's going on. For the buttocks. Yeah, this could be one muscle here. Let's try that. It's kind of nice. And that's the cool thing about 3D Code. It actually has like a muscle like tool you can use to draw muscles. But what I'm doing here, I'm just doing artistic sculpt license here. Oh yeah, that's much better. Still kind of very kind of superhero-esque, fake muscles kind of thing, but at the same time, you know, we still want to come back to some level of reality. I mean, talk about that. I mean, that's crazy right there. It's gonna use a flatten on here. This is like when my friend Poos 2 would probably come into play. Like his his way of capturing volume and all that is really nice. Okay, so obviously this has got to turn into boots at some point. And screw the calves a little bit. can share with it. Okay, so I'm liking this fake superhero muscles now. Now it's not to kind of work out a little bit. Alright, wow, we just reached down to the thighs, the little back of the calves. I'm not gonna do any more down here because we're gonna cover this up in boots anyway. I believe I might have to shrink the abs a bit. Let's take a move and move them in a little bit. Oops. Oh, I want to move, not flatten. Doing the smoothing down on that a bit. A little smoothing on that. You know what? I have to reorder the voxels in here by doing a global space. It's like applying transforms in voxels and sculpting. Yeah, kind of something like that. Something like that, that's better. Bring these in a little bit more. That's a little bit better. It's almost like making the underlying of the muscle suit. So okay, I gotta do the arms, the lower arm. Just gonna put a focus on that F. I'm focusing exclusively that. I think the thighs are somewhat alright for now. We do have that kind of fake comic book muscle vibe going on. Am I giving them hips there? Let's see, flatten. Okay, progress is not too bad. Another pinch. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna focus on the arm and get that stuff going. But even the arm has kind of like, he has gloves and all that. So there's a point where I'm gonna cut off, and then we'll probably start to focus a little bit more on like actually getting the suit design in here. So as long as we get this muscle part down, I'm just gonna go ahead and save. Okay guys, I got a lot on my mind for some reason. I don't know what's going on. I don't like, if like I'm doing this kind of work, I don't know how it's going a little smooth there. Zoom out of that. Okay. Okay guys, so I'm gonna take a little break. Right? I don't know why my mind is going like a bazillion miles per hour. I'm thinking about everything else, everything other than this right now. I don't know what's going on, so I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna we'll come right back. Maybe I need to go get like a little cup of coffee or just something you know, a little warm to drink. If you're watching me and you haven't used the bathroom or drank any water, go right ahead. I just want to remind you of that, and I'm reminding you because a lot of times I forget, you know, so it's more of a reminder for me than for you guys. So okay, I'll be back in a little bit. I'm gonna take a little break there. Break might be a little, it might be a couple of minutes guys, but please stay tuned. Please stay tuned, help your boy out, and I'll be right back, okay? Just plumping up this this top here. Alright guys, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Be right back. Stay tuned. You know, in the meantime, I'm gonna go over to the chat. So if anyone comes in, you can chat with X Nikki for a little bit. Okay, be right back. Not that she can really chat back, but.
hang on, you guys. I'll be right back. Hey, hang on, you guys. I'll be right back. Hey, hang on, you guys. I'll be right back. Hey, hang on, you guys. I'll be right back.
Oh, hey, we're back. Okay, how's it going, guys? Thanks for like waiting on me for a minute there. I had to kind of recalibrate for a minute. Okay, I think my head is in the game now. So we're gonna work on the forearm there a little bit. Now, if you didn't experience the eclipse, it was pretty interesting, man. Like the whole place turned dark, and now it's like bright outside again. So that was really thinking back about it. Actually, it actually seems more spectacular. Me thinking about what has just happened, but while it was going on, I was like, meh, whatever. I think looking back at stuff, sometimes you get it seems like the things are like better in your head or something. I don't know what it is. Okay, let's work on the forearms here. Again, you're supposed to have gloves and stuff, so most of the stuff on the forearm is going to be probably covered up. Yeah, we're just chilling right now, guys. Maybe I'll break out that muscle tool here in 3D Code just to give it a little whirl on the figure. Oh, don't wanna just make sure I'm not marking on the wrong thing. Okay, let's zoom out a bit. Take a look at the arm. Okay, not too bad. We don't want to make him look like Popeye, right? If you don't know who Popeye is look up Popeye the Sailor Man. He has like huge forearms. Oops, wrong way. Let's fix this right there. Again, his wrist has to be a lot thicker, right? Because I mean, we gotta thicken up all these things. You know, I'm gonna look for that inflate real quick. I believe, is it in Surface Tools? Yeah. Inflate. You just want to give it a little touch here and there. Nothing crazy. We're gonna do gloves anyway. Let's just do that with here too. I'm gonna thicken up there. Oh, it's too thick. Let's go back. Yeah, it's thicken up there a bit. I have a theory. This is my theory. If you have a character and you want him to look real powerful, just thicken up like his joints. Like make his joints thick, and I think he's gonna look powerful. You know, like he's really built up. At least that's my theory. Okay, let's go ahead and just clean this up a bit here. I'm gonna come in with let's come in with that flattened brush. Let's get some nice flattened edges, and then I'm gonna smooth all this out. So I'm gonna go with the smooth first on this. So I have a flattened brush, just running a smooth. I'm gonna tie everything in together. Something like so. You know, so a little something like so. Let's rotate. I'm just gonna smoothen out all the parts that look overly scratchy. May have gone a little overboard there, but it's okay. Again, this is in the end. This is going to be like his gloves, and he has like a gauntlet or something like that. Okay, so I have a flatten tool here. I'm going to run this flatten tool like this. I'm going to run it along here. Let's just take a look. Run it along the edge there a bit. A little bit of an elbow action going on. Not like that, hold on. A little more like this. There you go. Something like that. Okay, that's enough of that. I think like I may wanna use the move tool and just kind of pull out the elbow just a little bit more. There you go, something like that. Little elbow action, guys. Little elbow action. I think this should be a little more lined up. Let's just nudge. Using the move tool is kind of nudge lines in place. Okay, that's enough of that. I think I still need to pull that out a bit. Let's see what that looks like. Let's see what it looks like. Huh. I think that is fine. Let's go back with that little flatten brush. And just in case if you're wondering about the software I'm using, it's called 3D Coat. And 3D Coat is a program you could get online. And you have to pay for it like ZBrush, but they have like a free trial online. And also, once you buy 3D Coat one time, there's no subscription with 3D Coat. Right? I think they might have subscriptions now. I'm not sure. But you basically buy the software once and it's yours forever. You know, they even give you a few like updates and that kind of thing for free. So yeah. Yeah, check it out if you're interested in something that has the power of ZBrush but cost less. Definitely 3D Coat is the way to go, and that's what I'm using right now. Other than that, if you're a Blender user, you could use a lot of these techniques that I'm using here in 3D Coat in Blender, because we do sculpting in Blender here on this stream, you know. So in no particular order, I just, you know, whichever, you know, if anyone comes in and say, hey, you know, I would like to see that done in Blender, then, you know, and, you know, once time and whatever permits, most likely I might do it, you know, just for anyone that asks. Okay, so what I'm doing there, I'm just kind of trying to get some flat planes that work, just to get some edge going on with the suit. Now, as we go on, you know, definitely I'm thinking that this is probably going to soften up a bit and get more suit-like. But for now, you know, I'm choosing things that kind of wants to jump out and pop out at you. For now. I also like in comics when they draw like a muscular guy, and then you see like little pops of muscles here and there, muscles that kind of like don't exist, but it just looks cool in a comic. You know, I like stuff like that, like little rip. You know, like maybe the guy's so ripped that all kinds of muscles that you normally don't see starts to pop out of nowhere. You know, fake muscles. You know, comic book muscles. I like that kind of stuff, and I think that, you know, this character wants to do that, and especially as he's in a suit. You know, you could get a. I mean, the suit really. Well, a suit is not. Well, let's back up here. You know, so there's two kinds of comic book hero suits that you see like in life. You see the one that they show in the movie, and you know, obviously it's padded, it's fake muscles, it's not real, right? Like, and then there's some that's meant to not be real. Kind of like take like it's kind of weird, right? So take Batman for instance, right? So take Batman. You know, Batman's suit in the movies, you know, is meant to be kind of padded. And maybe he has an exoskeleton under it with robotic muscles, maybe, you know. So that's why Batman looks like that in the movies, you know. So they're kind of trying to like look for like a really good justification for Batman to look like that. But in the comic books, a lot of time what you see is Batman's actual physique under like a spandex suit, kinda. Maybe the suit might be like completely spandex, but you know what I'm trying to get at. It's like a tight-fitting suit, you know, whatever material it's made of. But the muscles you see in is Batman's actual muscles in the comic. You know, a few times in the comic book you're gonna say, okay, well that's like a muscle suit that character is wearing. Okay, let's use a pinch tool and let's get some sharp things happening here. Pinch. I'm just doing a little bit of that. All this almost doesn't matter, as I said. Like, he has like gloves and stuff, so I just got to be careful about how much detail I want to put in things that probably not show up, right? But sometimes it's good to still add like the hint of like, okay, well, this is a hand or this is a palm. So when you start like modeling, if I can start modeling the gloves and the hand, like, you know, it's kind of like you have more like more texture or something in the model, or more features, you know, in the model to make things look cool. Okay, I'm gonna pull this. I'm gonna pull a line here. Oops. Just gonna pull it like so. Let's see what that looks like. I don't know if I like that. Let's not do that. Let's come back here. Okay. And see this, you probably want this to come like so, kinda. But you don't want to actually say that. You just kind of want to hint. Maybe we could do that. And maybe Maybe what we're doing is we're hinting at how things roll off, how the muscles roll around the volume. So maybe something like that. Something like that. This line I want to connect. I don't think I should do that. Let's leave that there alone. Actually, let's get rid of that. Let's do this. Okay, it's better. Oops. Okay, that's one thing. Okay guys, I'm going to try to focus on this a little bit here. Okay. So you know, this is a part here that's going to be interesting. So you see how this kind of pulled out, kind of define all these comic book like muscles, you know. Obviously, like, you know, your muscle doesn't split like that right there, so I'll just pull back on that a bit. Let's soften that up a bit. That's okay. Let's kind of fix the abs a little bit. They got a little soft there. Hey, you got abs on top of abs on top of abs. I'm thinking like because the suit is starting to look so ripped, like it'll be much easier to kind of pull back on the rippedness, the kind of over ripped look. I like the back. That's a really odd looking back. You know, just playing off of these muscles here and just creating something a little more comic-y. Not too much, but just you know, again, something to add some interest. I think something is wrong here, and I'm gonna find out what that is at some point. But for right now, we just wanna play. We just wanna play with what we got. I'm just gonna take a look at the knee here. Let's try to work our way down into the knees. Just kind of wanna, you know, kind of like in my own mind's eye, kind of define what's going on here. Let's do that. Whoa. See if I can get my reference back. What? Oh, here it is. Again, the boots is probably gonna come right in here, so we almost don't want to waste too much time on this part. Okay, let's kind of define like some kind of knee. Okay, that looks a little heavy-handed there. Let's see if we could kind of smooth that out there. Okay, let's take a look at this guy. So far this is the guy that we got here. Alright, this is a suit that we're starting to build up. I'm thinking the back here looks a little wide, so I'm gonna use the move tool and kind of bring in his back a bit. I think it's just his back looks too pronounced. Something like that. Bring that in a bit, but let's go a little more stronger brush. Something like that. Yeah, that looks a lot better. I'm gonna make this a little smaller. think I'm getting a phone call. Okay guys, I'm going to continue modeling and touching up until we kind of reach a point where the entire thing looks like it's ready to do more stuff. I'm going to answer this phone call here in a minute. So stay tuned, I'm not going anywhere, I'm just answering a phone call. I'll be right back. Okay, guys. So, yeah, thanks. I had to take a phone call real quick there. But yeah, we're back on track here with this. We're gonna continue. Okay, just gonna soften the build up into that a bit. Okay, so another. Oh, what's up, Gab? Gabs does stuff. What's up? How you doing? Hello. Gabs, did you see the eclipse? That's the topic of today. I'm gonna use a pinch here. I think this is like sound effects from Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay, so we got like a basic structure of what the character looks like. Let's take a look at the character. Okay, so there's not much to really see from how the character is posed in here. Right? So you know, he has a utility belt, you know, and he has like these boots. So thank God we didn't get too deep into doing the shin and the ankles and stuff. So we got to do the boots. We got to do the hands, and of course he has a mask, which could be a whole separate thing. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to separate the upper head, and we're going to deal with the head as a separate sculpt. Oh, there's a very cool way to do that. You could do it many different ways. You could duplicate this and just delete everything else. But there's also a brush called the copy brush. So we can make a copy of different parts of the body. So I got it here, it's called copy. Alright, I'm gonna make a new layer for just for the head. I'm gonna give the head its own treatment. And I always like to work from the head down, you know, go from the head and then the hands, then the legs, get all that going. So I'm gonna make a new layer here. The Zam. So let's see. Let's give this a name. Call that body. I'm gonna give the other thing a name. Call that head. Right. Put the head. I'm gonna put the head on top. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and I can use the brush, the head brush here. I'm gonna turn off ignore back facing and just gonna go ahead and just gonna brush it. And I'm gonna do like the shoulders included with the head too, so we have kind of like a base. So what you see I'm doing here, I'm taking the brush and kind of rubbing it over the head in 3D coat. And it's actually making a copy below. Now you could kind of ghost the other thing. Let's ghost the body here. Like that. And then you could truly see what I'm doing here with the head. So I'm kind of making a copy of just that part that we want to work on. Making sure it's all good and tucked away, guys, that's all. Let's do that. Oh yeah, so that looks good. So now let's unghost that and let's just hide it. So that's, there you go, that's a head right there. Let's do some more to the head here. Turn to like a side view, flatten it out, zoom into it. I'm going to use a cut tool to make a nice kind of neat base for it. I'm just going to cut these pieces out real quick, like that, nice and clean. Hold on here. Cut off tool, there you go. Okay, yeah, go ahead and cut that nice and clean. There you go. Alright, so we kind of have like a nice base. And this is going to be its own like video or own stream or something. We're going to get into really sculpting this guy out. Let's go in here and let's kind of fix this up a bit. So I'm going to go ahead and uniform space that. I think there's also something called fill voids, but I don't know if it's in here. Let's take a look. I don't think that's in here. It's all good. Whatever. We got our head base. Head, then we got the body. You know what? Let's separate each thing. Well, nope. Let's keep the boots and the hands and all that with the body. That's what we're gonna do. I almost feel like I want to have this in a separate file. So let's see if we could do something like that. I'll just save as and that kind of thing. I don't think you could save selected in here. But we could save as. Let's save it as a head. Okay, let's call this head. But sometimes you gotta like take a bite out of your project and make it in several different chunks. Like we could totally just do like a single stream about hands, guys, like sculpting hands in different poses, right? We could do that, you know. Let me know if you're interested in things like that. And we could even do it in Blender if you like, you know. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of the head part here. I'm gonna save this as body. Hold this body. Save that. And a matter of fact, you know, we was doing it in the wrong shader, guys. Like I did the shader to kind of look close to like what the suit looks like, just to visually see stuff. But the shader we actually wanted to sculpt in, and I didn't realize until just now, is this shader. There you go. This shader totally shows you like all the imperfections and whatever you're doing. Everything looks fine, you know. Thank God. You know, everything looks fine right here. But yeah, this is a shader that we want to keep. We want to stick with when sculpting. Okay, so let's just go to the head now. So we go ahead, save this, and we're going into let's go open recent head. Okay, it's loading up the head file that we saved. Okay, the reason why it took so long because it actually has a copy of the body in here, so we're gonna get rid of that. So it should be lighter now. Everything should be lighter. And let's put it in our real shader, ZBrush shading red. I think they call this red wax or something in ZBrush. Oh yeah, there you go. Now this is an interesting stream, ain't it? You just focus on like making this bird kind of beak cowl thing. I think that will look pretty kick-ass. I'm gonna go ahead and save this guy. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and do save as. And yeah, save head, and I'm gonna do like a backup of that. Even though 3D Code does its own like backup, I'm gonna make a backup file. So I'm gonna back up the backup. And back up that backup. Okay, so yeah, so that's there. Let's go into head. Save that again. Perfect. Let's go ahead and do uniform spaces on that. And let's global space. Okay. So now comes the real part, is where so the head, this guy's head is a combination of a bunch of different things. Sometimes the artist draws it with this kind of yellow thing going up the middle of his head right here. Right? And it's kind of like a beak. The beak is pointing forward at you. And I think the beak retracts also. It gets small and it gets big. And then he has one where he didn't even put the yellow stripe in the middle here, because it just looked better to have it look like this, look more bird-like. Yellow stripe in the middle or no yellow stripe. I like the one without the yellow stripe in the middle. But because this is like a definitive sculpt, I'm gonna have to include every possible thing that the character could be in this sculpt. So this is gonna be like an ultra suit for the character. Okay, let's see if we can get a focus on this. There we go. And I wonder what the wireframe looks like on this. Ooh. Okay. Not too bad. It's pretty low, but it's okay. Okay. So first off, you know, how I would approach sculpting this. I would sculpt this. I mean, I could just jump in and sculpt straight the mask onto a face and all that sort of stuff. That might be interesting. I don't know what's going on with his ears. I think his ears is like blank. So that's another thing. Well, let's take a look at there's a Blender model that the guy did with this actual character. Let's take a look at that. I think the guy did it because they were going to 3D print it. So there's that. Let's take a look. Oh, not this. Hold on here. Hold on. Yeah, there you go. This is a full superhero right here. Let's compare apples to apples. Like, let's take a look. Oh, you think that's yeah? You think that's cool? It's very cool. Yeah, I would agree. I totally agree with you, Gabsy. Okay, let's put this in the middle. Let's do a comparison. Let's do this. Let's put them side by side. So we were thinking about going with, you know, what the guy sculpted, but I think like it just looks too it doesn't look superheroic enough. It looks, you know, looks like a regular guy with like a cosplay on, you know. I mean, and it still looks pretty cool. I like it. So I'm gonna try to take what this guy done here, take what's going on here in the drawings and try to merge it in this guy. So far, I think the muscles is completely out of bounds. Like the ones that I have, like this guy did realistic muscles, right? Like he did how the muscles actually fall on a character, and he did a good job. That looks amazing, you know. But I'm going for the superhero fake muscles, and I'm gonna try to dial it back to realistic muscles at some point, because the artist, the guy who drew this, the guy who made this character up, he want the 3D model, which is going to be animated. He wanted it to look completely superheroic, like really over the top. So that's, you know, that's what we're gonna go for here. Okay, so yeah, there you go. This could be a whole nother stream. Like I could like focus on this part to be another stream, and it's like, whatever. Just you know, do a head, whatever it is. Is there any other reference of this head? That's the thing that I want to know. So I actually have the book in real life. So what I'm gonna do something a little different. I'm gonna turn on my webcam. I'm gonna thumb through the actual comic book. Well, actually, it's a compilation book of like 4 or 5 of the comics in like one kind of novel kind of thing the guy did. You know, it's pretty adult. You know, it's like there's a lot of fighting and a little bit of some blood and that kind of thing. But the art style is really cool. So I could thumb through it in real life and look at it, but just so that it, you know, the stream remains interactive, I'm gonna turn my webcam on, and we're gonna look through it together. Okay, let me set my camera up here real quick. This is the best way possible I could do this, because that's what I'm looking for right now. Okay, let's see here. So what is the best way? I mean, the best way would be if I had like a cam, like a GoPro on my head or something. Hold on there, guys. Stuff is falling. Okay. Oh, this could work. Let's try this. Okay, so let's see. Let's put a webcam on. Okay, guys, we're gonna try for something. Okay, why isn't that showing? Hold on here, guys. I'm gonna get the webcam going. Oh, it's off screen. Where is that? There you go. Let's put it in the middle. It's all good. Well, not really. I'll put it down a little bit. I mean, what do you guys think? You guys think I should put it over here on top of X-Nuki's head? Or on top of my head, maybe? Let's put it on top of my head. Okay. Let the webcamming begin. Let's see here. Let's see if this works. Bazam! Here we go. Okay, so this is me here, guys, in real life with a Scarlet Ibis book. I think it's like flipped or something. Let me see if I could flip that. Try to kind of center it a little bit more. There you go. Let's flip the camera. I think the words will look backwards to you guys. Okay, we're coming in here. Show transform, flip it. Come on. What the? Oh, okay, I got it now. Wait a minute, hold on. Properties. It should take 2 seconds. Hold on here, guys. Okay, I got flip right here. Flip horizontal. There you go. Ah, finally. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, so check it out. So this is the book. You know, so I'm gonna look for like, you know, like images of the head. I mean, this is like a first, like the beginning, the book right here. It's kind of like an image of the head there already. I'm trying to angle. This camera doesn't tilt like my other one, so it's a little weird. Okay. There we go. So we got this. This is a compilation of like, I think 4 comics or something. Let's just look for some okay. Maybe I should make the cam bigger. Let's do that. No, I'm watching it, and if like it was me watching this, I would be like, you know, why it's so tiny on my phone? Let's go. How about that, guys? Yeah, let's put it in the middle right there. It's all good. Webcam or not to webcam? That's the question. Okay, so we got the book here. Let's look for the. Oh, look at that! There's a face right here. You see, the thing about the comic book character, like the face is really simplified, and maybe that's what you want, right? Maybe you want that simplified face. So looking at this now, I'm thinking that I'm gonna have to do the head with the beak. I'm gonna have to do this head with the beak not extended. I'm gonna have to do two versions. I'm gonna have to do the head with a mask like that, and then I'm gonna have to do a part with the beak extended and animate that extending out in, you know, in Blender. Yeah, you can look right here. Look, you have some panels where the first panel right here is like his beak is short, and then it grows out, and then it's long. Yeah, so yeah, totally. That's what we gotta show. Right, and he has that Batman. Basically, he has a Batman face with a beak on there. So it's like, yeah, okay. I'm liking this one right here. So I'm gonna totally scan this part here in for reference. I like this one. So we found one. Let's look for more. We got a ton of pages to thumb through here. There's a little bit of a side view, kind of showing his ears. This part is under the. His ears is under the mask. You know, so that's kind of cool. We kind of figured that out there. I like this. Look at that. That's more of his face. So let's say definitely I like this one because it shows the brows, and we could get that kind of look happening. I mean, that could be done through animation also. So I'm gonna have to hint at it, and then, you know, we're gonna have to. Anyways, yeah. So we got that. We got this. That's not bad for a face. Okay, some more of the book. Okay, so just some regular story items. Oh my gosh. What? This part of the book always cracks me up, man. Like, you guys have no idea what this thing here is about. If you want to know more about this book and the Superhero Skull Libraries, check out Star Skills. Check out starskills.com. You can look up Star Skills Comics. And that's Star with two R's. Okay, so we got some. Let's going through again. That's another face, but that's kind of not really that descriptive. So from the first book, so this is the second book coming up here. Okay, so this is the one of the animatic frames actually right here, with him in the trees as a bird kind of thing. That's kind of cool, like kind of Batman-y. Just going through right here. Yeah, so the artist, you know, who's my brother Nigel, he left this book, this compilation book for me to look, so I could get you know, I could get to tell how the character actually is. And because he has to draw the character in so many panels, like I get almost every possible angle of the character's face, almost. Mostly a lot of front views, but so definitely it seems like the first book, the first set of pages have a lot of his face. And I think that's what this, you see, like right here, like where his face, his face is mostly the mask, right? And I think like in the blender thing right here, somehow it got lost. And I think maybe because his eyes need to be a little bit bigger or something, I'm not sure. Got lost a little bit. I mean, it's actually still pretty good. The blender model is excellent actually. Okay, so this is the third book. Okay, that's where this image comes from. Okay. Okay. So it seems like you don't see much of the guy's face in the mask coming down. Yeah, this is okay. He's just showing different covers here in the end. Oh, okay, so these are all the alternate covers. Okay, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Look at this one, like he's pulling his mask off and he's seeing like his enemy underneath it. That's a really good idea. You know, I'll give him that one. This one looks pretty cool. So he did a bunch of alternate covers and stuff for this character. Oh, I like this one. That's kind of hot. Not this one, this one. That's kind of cool, right? Now the thing about Scarlet Ibis, and the thing that I like about this is that there's a bunch of anime characters out there called Gatchaman, who are kind of bird-like superheroes. I love that. I love Gatchaman. And you know what? Looking at this, he has the same bowler weapon like the Gatchaman. I think one of the Gatchaman superheroes, they have that same kind of thing. That's very cool. Yeah, some more alternate. Man, he did a lot of alternate covers. Maybe he did like, wow, there's a lot. Yeah, it says mostly about the mask. So if I could get to that sense of mostly the mask in there, I think I'm gonna win with that. Let's go through. Okay, we're coming down to the end here of this. You gotta do your research, guys. Let's see here. Okay, and this is a picture of my brother there actually drawing the book. That's very cool. You know, he did a phenomenal job. I mean, I gotta like finish the game so I could actually do a comic now. Okay, guys. So I got three ones I want to scan in. I'm gonna scan in and try to get. I mean, I probably could ask him to just give me the images, but it might just be easier if I scan them in. Okay, so that's enough of the webcam here, and let's get back to trying to like set this up. So I'm gonna scan this in real time. You guys will see that. You know, I'm gonna use the Gimp, And I think there's like there's a program called Zane or something. Anyways, we're gonna see how all that works out. I gotta get all this happening. Alrighty. Okay then. Let's get to it. Oh yeah, if you don't know, I wear SpongeBob pajamas. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's see if we can get some scanning action happening here. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna close this off. Yeah, this guy did a really nice model, and let's see if we can shade this. I wonder if he ever made the 3D print of this, because that's what he made the model for. To make a cool figure, you know. You know, and also I had a couple people in the past ask me if I do 3D prints of some of the characters that I sculpt here on the show. So if you're interested in that, please leave me a comment. You know, if a lot of people say yeah, I'll probably see if I can get some printed up and offer it as exercise swag or something. I don't know. I need feedback. Okay, let's go here. Oh, do ya? Wow, Gabsy. Absolutely. Yeah, definitely. Okay, well, seeing that Gabsy, you say that's a cool idea. I'll definitely I'll try to focus on that in next coming months. Yeah, this is me shading that gray model in Blender. Just putting it all red and stuff. So that guy did a good job. Okay, so let's get those comic pages scanned in. Don't save. Get it scanned in. We get all, and we'll jumble all the headshots up of all the heads, and then we'll just go to town sculpting this blank face into the superhero's face. So I don't know if I'll be able to start that for this stream. You know, hopefully I'll get to that, but let's do scanning first. Let's see here. Xane, that's the name of the scanning plugin. Okay, let's get that. Let's install that. Yeah, in case we don't know the Linux, in Linux you could get almost any software through the software repository. It's like an app. It's like an app that allows you to download different software. It's like having Google Play on your computer. But Linux had it way before Google Play. That should be working. Yeah, we got a ton of characters for Sol 3000 that could make really nice 3D scans or toys or whatever it is. You know, I'm not sure I'll be able to do like this character per se because this is my brother's character. But I could definitely do the characters that I made, which is a lot of like robots and superhero type type people. You know, I have some girls that I could scan and that kind of thing to get scanned. But it'll be all new to me, so to get into the 3D scanning stuff. Sorry, the 3D printing. My bad. 3D printing. Okay, let's launch Zane and see if it works. Okay, it's looking for like my scanner right now. I got a big scanner. Well, bigger scanner. But let's see if it finds it. I'm not sure if it will. Wait a minute, did it just find the scanner? If it did on the first try, that's awesome. Okay, let's get some stuff scanned up here. Let's see. Where's the preview button? Okay, I'm gonna close 3D Code for a minute here, guys. I'm just gonna try to focus on this for a minute. Let's just save that. Okay, make sure I got all the scanning stuff happening. Let's close this PureRef thing. Don't save. Okay, let's see here. Wow, did it actually detect my scanner? That's crazy. Okay, where's the preview? Let's go file. No. It doesn't do preview anymore? View. I know you could scan here. Oh, maybe it just does a preview automatically. Oh, acquire preview right there. Oh yeah, it totally is controlling my. It totally worked. Straight out of the box. I didn't have to run any commands or do anything. I'm hearing like the printer moving. Okay, so I'm gonna load the book up in it in real life. Maybe I should stick the camera on me doing that. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's totally what's in my scanner bed. I put some tracks there for color thing. Okay, so let's go ahead and remove that. I'm gonna put the book down in there. Okay, I'm gonna look for the face. Okay, this page. Okay, let's load up the comic in here. Put that down. Okay, so that's looking nifty. Let's go ahead and do a preview. Acquire preview. This is how it was done in 1999. I'm just joking. Oh, look at that. Yeah, so obviously if you scan like any kind of thing in it, it's not going to be perfect, but it's going to be good enough for what it is, I guess we want. The book could be a little straighter. I don't have to straighten it in the Gimp. I can straighten it right here. Okay, let's try that again. I should fire up the Gimp in the meantime. Let's minimize the Gimp for a minute. Okay, so it just did a new preview. So I want this image here. Let's take these two images right here. I'm not sure what all this is about. Okay, let's go ahead and just scan that. Or file name. Okay, so it scanned what I wanted here. Save image. Here we go. save it. Let's stick with JPEG. Just keep things regular, right? We don't PNGs. No, we don't need all that. I'm gonna go in and just drag and drop that into my file system here. Projects. Okay, right here. It's a 3D code. Let's call this a face. That's fine. Of course, rename it. Whatever. Okay, let's open the file here. The reason why it looks so terrible like this is because it's a glossy paper, and when the scanning light goes over it, the light flashes into it. But it's all good, you know. It's just for reference. Okay, let's go ahead and let's check out what I just saved. Here it is. Okay, so it's a JPEG. There you go. So I'm gonna go ahead and can we rotate that here and save that? Is that possible? Yep. There it is. So and then we need one more page, and then that's it. Then we have our reference. I'm gonna thumb through these pages here real quick. Okay, we got that guy. Had another image. You would think I would mark it down while I put a piece of paper to bookmark it. Hold on here, I'm just going through it quick. Actually, it's right here. So let's see this again. Yeah, that kind of shows this thing. That shows this thing there. Let's take this one. Let's go with this one. But that shows when it's beat as well. I'm just gonna do one more, guys. Actually, hold on. Let me see something. Oh, it's fine. Okay, let's preview that again. Quiet preview. Let's go. Okay. Okay, so this is the other image. I like this one, and you can see where the book separates right here. It's all good. We just want his face. Come on. Oh no. I'm gonna go ahead and you could kind of rotate it right here and all. That's interesting. Rotate, preview, and scan. I'm gonna try it. Oh yeah, look at that. You can rotate it right there and then. Okay, all good. Let's go ahead and scan that. It's Kazan. Okay, there you go. Wow, not bad, not bad. Okay, so let's go ahead and file save that. Oh, 3D code right here. Yep, and it was a JPEG. Wait a minute, where is the... Oh, because it didn't... let's go ahead. .jpg. There you go. Let's call this face 2. Okay. Come on. Phase 2. There you go. Alright, we could close this zany program. Let's quit. Okay, this is what we got. Let's go ahead and do some more in the Gimp with this. Just wanna hit this a little bit of levels. That's all. Nothing big. Does this guy need levels? Maybe. Put him in the game. Yeah, this is good. Like, it shows that he has like a slight 5 o'clock shadow. So I don't know if we're gonna show that. We probably should do that in the model. I mean, it'll make it look interesting. Bam! We got our reference! Yeah, yeah! Let's get to action. Huh, really? Whatever. Okie dokie. This is our pure ref board. Let's just dump these reference on the same pure ref board. It's all good. So we got the body kind of. So this makes sense, right? So we kind of get like the body with everything, and then now we get close up of the face right here. So I'm just gonna stick that over here. You know what, let's just put that up here. It's all good. Let's go ahead and save this. Alright, so let's go back into, let's launch our sculpting program and let's see if we can do like a rough sculpt, and you know, we'll do more refinement later, okay? Let's at least get a rough sculpt going, because if I end the stream now, you know, people are going to look at it and say, hey, you know, X-Nick, he didn't do anything. Like, all he did was like touched up what he did the last video and scanned in like a comic, and you looked through a comic and blah 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 blah. You know, he didn't do anything. So so just so that those naysayers don't say stuff like that, or they could still say it, but just so that they will be wrong, I'm actually gonna try to do a sculpt of the face. I did loads. Hey, thanks. See, you guys see what Gabsy is. You guys listen to what Gabsy's saying. I did a lot, guys. So come on. Give me a break. Okay, let's launch 3D code. Let's get a rough going. I agree to Gabsy. I think I did loads and loads of loads. Okay, let's get the head going. Okay, so this is going to be rough, right? So this is why I like 3D Code 4. You could like come in here and you could just do rough stuff. So I'm not going to, what I'm not going to do, I'm not going to dig into this model as yet. I'm just going to like just go wild with I'm just going to go wild with clay and make something stupid, right? So let's do that first. I want to have fun with it. All right, so let's see here. Let's do that. I think we should recenter the head. Let's recenter the head in the direct middle of the entire thing so we could do proper rotations and all that. So let's get the transform. And let's move only gizmo, and let's put a transform to the center mass of the object like so. That's not bad. Right. And then let's put that on the base. Let's just move that down. I'm gonna turn off that and let's put everything on 0, 0. The world origin. Okay, here we are. Let's just zoom into that. Let's go into like that mode, right? So now everything is nice and centered. Go ahead and save that guy, that bad boy. And in true form and fashion, we're not going to add any more resolution to this. What I'm going to do, I'm going to stick with this resolution until it breaks, and then I'm going to add more, and then add more, and then add more. Let's hide the background here, and let's hide this thing here. Right. Okay, so where's my pen? Okay, here it is. All right, guys. So now with some freeform sculpting. Now, in one of the videos back, I actually made. Let's take. Whoops. Can we get these guys back? Okay, there we go. Alrighty. Can I move this? Yeah, there you go. I need to put this somewhere where it's not going to interfere with anything. I mean, I don't know. Should I put it on top of X Nikki's head? Let's put it over here. I still need there. Let's put it down here. Right there. Okay, we could like. Okay, we could just can we just go through? Okay, yep. All right. Like, I feel this needs to be like bigger in your face. Okay, so right here in 3D Code, you got like the sculpting, this voxel layers, and you actually have like layers, which is interesting. Like, you know, let's see what this does. So let's add a layer, a sculpt layer, not a object sculpt layer. It's a different thing. So let's go ahead and click add. So we added one, and I'm gonna go into my little sketch things here with just some sketch tools. It's 2D paint, there's blob, there's spheres, there's curves. Wow, I don't know where to begin. Let's try the sphere work. I think spheres might be the way to go. Okay, I'm gonna just be crazy with this. Okay, and I put a sphere as a box thing. Now if I turn this layer off, then that should disappear. No, it doesn't. Ah, boy. Why? Okay, let's try this again. What does this layer do then? Hold on. If I hide that, none of these do anything. I mean, should they do something? What are these layers for? Okay. Hold on here, guys. I got to get to the bottom of this. Okay, so maybe that doesn't work with voxels. Is that what that is? Yeah, that has nothing to do with this thing here on the side. That's crazy. So I'm gonna make a new voxel layer. Let's do that. Yeah, put that up there. Okay, let's come back here. Let's get rid of that little doodad. Okay, I want to sketch. I feel like to do something different. Normally I would go in and carve stuff out of this head. I feel like to do something different, guys. Let's try something different. So going up there, I'm gonna go back to my my spheres thing. There you go. Let's do this. Okay, so that's different, right? Whoops. Okay. Alright, we're back on track. I really thought this layers thing did something. It's supposed to, like, what does it do then? Anyways, let's leave that alone. No? Okay. Well, hold on here, guys. I just want to see something for a minute. The layers, layer blending. Well, there's a multi-resolution in here. Okay, whatever. We're gonna leave that alone. Okay, so I got a new layer here, and I'm gonna start working on this thing here. So we want this shader here. I want to go into my sketch. I'm gonna use spheres to start doing this thing. So like, I would say half, almost a little more than half the face is the actual eyes. So like, the eyes start like about here. Alright. This is that beak thing. Hold on here. I'm playing conform to retopo mesh. Nope. I should just do it on the model, whatever. I'm gonna have to work out that, or I'm gonna have to work out that that technique some other time. Let's just go straight on the model. It's all good. Yeah, let's just go straight on it. Is a sketch conform? Let's go back to here. Let's just use clay and add clay. Whatever, guys. We're just gonna do it right here, the regular way. I was trying to think of something fancy. I'm trying to get a little too fancy pants on you guys. There you go. Let's just do it. I think this comes to like a point somewhere up here. It kind of ends right there, like probably to the middle of the head. Let's try to stick with just one brush. So I'm sticking with one brush, guys. It's my one brush philosophy. Well, it's not really mine. I just heard it from other sculptors. They're like, you know, stick with one brush as much as you can. And stick with one side, like one brush size. So whatever size of your brush is, try to stick with that as much as you can. It sounds a little counterintuitive, but apparently a lot of pro sculptors stick with one size for as long as they can. Okay, let's try to get a perimeter of his and I think this is where you gotta be careful, like with this character. Like you could show too much of his yeah, that goes right under, doesn't it? Let's still try to kind of hug it. If I do it all the way down to the neck, I don't think it's gonna look too we'll see how it looks. We can always adjust things as they go. Okay, let's build this up. Remember, sticking with it until it breaks. Alright, let's get too ahead of ourselves here. I think this part here should be a little thinner, like that. This whole spot's supposed to be out, but that's his actual nose. Okay, I'm looking at his ears here. We gotta adjust a lot here, guys. So don't give up on me yet. Alright, we're just doing a rough being the key word. Did I also say it's rough? Right, we gotta adjust the whole face. Right now it looks like a Dragon Ball Z character. It's all good. Alright, let's just get the mouth in here. Okay, so the corners of the mouth is to the middle of the pupils. That's what I'm going with. Okay, let's give him a little bit of cheekbone. Remember, this is just rough, guys, you know, I mean, like, whatever. Not so much cheekbone that he looks like a chick, but just so he looks strong or something. Let's give him some chin. Give him a little temples, right? At this point in time, you just kind of want to put in all the things that like a character's supposed to have or something. Like temples and brows and, cheekbones and stuff like that. Let's make his jaw a little more. Almost something. Do we have symmetry? Yeah, we have symmetry on. And let's kind of fill that up there a bit. Right? Now you kind of like, I'm trying to fill it up because like I want the... Okay, so he has like a cowl kind of thing. So you see, this is not lining up with that, so we're gonna make it line up. Let's pull this back a bit. Let's dig that down. Let's look at this. So the bird beak wants to be a little straighter, like that. All sketchy. This is how you do it. This is how you do it. You come in, no pressure. You stop looking at tutorials from other people and you just start doing. And then after you look and you regret the fact that you didn't follow their advice. Okay, so I'm thinking like that there wants to be more like this. Yeah, this is going to be a challenge here. I'm going to have to look at the side view. Okay, so now we're just going to pull up this. It's all about the shapes, right? If you don't have the shapes, then it doesn't work. So this is about there. There's more of a forehead action going on there, so I'll bring that a little bit higher. And we do have a backup of this just in case. Okay, so now I'm going to use the move tool and try to move things in place. This ugly, this ugly character right here. But again, this is us having fun, right? You want to take the pressure off yourself, because if I start to put pressure on myself, oh man, I don't know if I could get this done. It's going to be too much. Alright, so that's kind of rough, and let's use a move. Use our move, and let's start to like try to do some proportion things here. So once you get a face in there, all of a sudden it's like everything looks crummy. Okay, so it's definitely the placement of the eyes and the size of the eyes and all that. That's what's going on here. Okay, there you go. Okay, let's do that. Let's do the overall placement of the face. His face looked like a Japanese monster from like a spirited away or something. Okay, see now we start to kind of... It's all about the proportions, right? If you get the proportions right, then everything starts to flow in. Let's bring that in. Let's make his face a little deeper. Let's bring his ears in a little bit. I think the ears, the top of the ears is like, let me see, your ears is like around by your eye area. Okay, let's start to adjust the head. Alright, so at this point in time, you just want to go around adjusting, just adjusting the proportions wherever they look wrong. You just go ahead and you just adjust it. Anything that doesn't look cool, basically, you just adjust it to look cool. And if you don't know what that is, you can look at like anatomy books, because there's anatomy books about faces and stuff that I've seen, where they show you like the nose lines up with the eyes, you know, and then like the bottom of the lip lines up with the earlobe and all that kinds of crazy stuff. Stuff that, you know, it's good to know that it's there, but you don't have to remember. I certainly don't remember all that, but I know it's out there. So if I'm running into problems, I go looking for that. Oops, let's see what that is right there. Okay, so the view is to rotate when you're modeling a head. You know, a lot of you out there, oh, you love zooming into the sculpts. You like that? That's awesome. Yeah, you kind of zooming in. Yeah, and just doing like little pieces, right? What's more important than the character looking cool is that the character looks like what the character should look like. And the proportions are correct. If you don't have the proportions good, you could like make this thing as detailed as you want and it'll still look stupid. Notice every time I use the move tool how it softens the sculpt, which is really it's a little bit annoying, but it's kind of almost to be expected. It's all good, you know. We could do stuff after the fact. Now I don't think you want his ears like that popping out, but you just want to kind of hint at his ears. So you're gonna pin his ears back and not have them stick out to the sides that much. The more important thing is the placement of the ear, the placement of the the face. Let's give him a little bit of a muzzle there with his mouth. Let's raise it up. I'm looking at the shape of his head. That's what I'm really focusing on. Okay, we're done. There you go. The character is finished. No, it's not. Do I make that joke every time I sculpt? I'm beginning to think like some of my jokes, like you guys probably hear me say them over and over. Hey, look at that. Sweet. That's cool. I love that little penguin. Bring the back of the head in a bit. Just bring the back of the head up a bit. Okay, so to me now it looks like as if like the mask is covering the face, but I'm looking here, the mask is not nearly as high, so I'm just gonna do another sketch over this. Let's start to sketch back the. Let's define the face a little bit more. Okay, and let's bring this in. Let's bring that in there like that. Yeah, if you look at where that lands there, and then it lands here. See, he has like little angry brows like that. Check it out, yo. I mean, his face wouldn't be like really grimacing like that, you know, only if we animate it like that. He usually throws snowballs, so he decided to change it up a bit. Yeah, boy. Hey, can you throw a snowball at me? I think I'm a polar bear. I need snow. Oh yeah, thanks for the snow cone. I almost sound like a TikToker thing. Didn't some people was like doing that on TikTok, like pretending they're like NPCs? Like the one girl, she was like, "What? Ice cream so good," or something like that. I'm not gonna lie, I watched her for a minute. I watched her for a little bit. That was a weird period of time. I think she made like a ton of money from that. Well, I would hope she did. It really was weird. They see I confessed. I confessed that I actually watched her like a few times, popping popcorn with a hair iron, like a curling iron or something. And yes, that was a weird time. Yeah. I don't know if those people was that successful though. It seemed like she probably made a good little bit of money with that. I can see the draw and get, you know, there's probably people who want like attention, like you know, 'cause I think she like, you know, like if you paid her, like she would like say things or something like that. I'm not sure how it worked out, but you come on, Gabsy, you did watch some of that, didn't you? Nothing is wrong with it. I admit it. I watched some of her stuff. Not for a very long time though. Yeah, yeah. That's right. Me too. I was completely intrigued. And then after that, like came the cringe ones where some people was doing it, but it wasn't doing it as good as like she did, and it just looked more cringe than interesting. Now, I notice he has a brow thing going on, so let's see if we can get some of that back in here. I'm going to do something like this. Come back out a bit with that with the contour of that mask. Yeah, you saw one where it was a person OC. Yep, person OC, and they animated different reactions for her to do. Oh wow, really? Yeah, I'm gonna try to do a little smoothing out, guys. When I say guys, basically I'm talking about anyone that watches me after the fact. Just in case if you guys are wondering. I'm basically pretending there's a ton of people in here watching me. Because I know people watch me after the fact, so... Gabsy, would you ever do anything like that NPC thing? Were you ever thinking about doing it? You're like, wow, that looks like something that I might enjoy. I think if it was, you know, a character I made, then sure. Okay, but not by yourself. Okay, I can see that. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh no, his lips look stupid. I gotta fix that immediately. I'm using one size brush, guys. What do you expect? I'm trying not to change the brush size. I'm trying to stick with keeping things one way. Remember, we're just doing a rough. This is just a rough. It's not the final. Okay. So we're really roughing it up, right? I'm looking. It's still the proportions need to be pulled around. I think it's starting to look somewhat alright. Let's use the move tool and start to like make his jawbone a little bigger and make his chin a little longer. Stuff like that. Oh, not like that, but like, you know what I'm saying, like that. And if you want him to look real mean, you squish his whole like face kind of like down like that. Because you look brutish like that. You want him to look a little brute-like. Bring his forehead out a bit. Or not. Hold on. Let me see something. Yeah, let's bring his forehead out a bit. Oops. You're constantly shaping and reshaping this head. Still think the brow could come down some, like that. And the whole face needs to like be smushed in. Hey, snowball to the eye. Oh yeah. Let's turn the smoothing down a bit. I don't want to smooth as much. Okay, now I think like the cowl thing needs to be down some. Okay, let's do another pass. Oh yeah, absolutely. Hey, thank you for checking me out. Yeah, it was fun. You know, your snowballs kind of kept me nice and cool, and you know, I now know that you know, besides me, there's somebody else that like thought that NPC stuff was pretty interesting. For sure. Gabsy, thanks for hanging out. Hey, ex Nikki, yo. What do you think? What do you think about What do you think about Gabsy?
Cuteness over 9,000.
There you go. It took me a while. Yeah, Gabsy is awesome. Okay, I think we may be getting some kind of way. Let's fill this up. Seems like right now that fill tool coming like very handy. I'm going ahead and scrape this in. Okay, so I'm gonna call this a rough draft of the head, and we'll continue on later to refine this even more to look more like how he's looking right here. You know, we're gonna have to add more resolution. We're gonna do, you know, we're gonna have to do a lot more stuff to it. So, and you know, tighten the profiles and all that, and really try to ring this home. Of course, I'm gonna do it with his mouth closed, and the teeth we could do all the teeth, the internals after in Blender, and that kind of thing. So, for now, I'm gonna call this a stream, guys. You know, we've been going for like about 4 hours, and hopefully we'll pick this up again tomorrow, God willing. You know, God spare life. We'll do this tomorrow, if God wills it. I say it in many multiple ways. Yeah, and this was a lot of fun. Trying to get this character done for you know, for the artist, this superhero. Okay, guys. So if there's anything, I'll see you guys later. God bless. You know, take it easy. And also, thanks for tuning in. You guys made it a very interesting. Yeah, let's go up one level. Yep, we just went up one level there. So you guys definitely made this an interesting stream, that kind of thing. I'm thinking the shape needs to be a little smaller, but we'll see how it all works out once we do proper placement of the eyes, that kind of thing. Yeah, the eyes need to be placed properly. No, that actually looked better. Yeah, anyways, guys, we can continue tweaking this to Kingdom Come. I'll see you guys in a little bit. God bless. And, yeah. If you want to see some of the, you know, some of the animations, of course, that inspire me, stick around to the end. You know, it's the same anime. If you've watched the show, you've probably seen the same animations over and over, I promise. And I keep promising to get new ones, right? So, yeah, let's just, let's just leave it at like that. You know, I'll do the best I can at some point. Well, I should say I'll do better. I'll do better at some point. We're gonna continue working on getting the profiles down. Okay, guys, God bless. Take it easy. Peace. Shouting out Gabsy again. Hey, Gabsy. And Malure and everybody else.
Long, long ago, we were the slaves of the Urgoth. And eventually, after much strife, we broke free. And so we made our walls high. And our convictions strong. But there are many dangers. No one can survive out there on their own.
We found her last night, in the jungle.
They said she must have been out there for years.
It's not possible. I always knew this day would come. A new beginning.
And we'll get your son back. You have my word.
And yet, new enemies would be forged. A line would be crossed. Things would never return to the way before.
Where?
Look deeper, and you will see. Visions, Scully. Your history. Your future. A life unlived.
You backstabbing rat! You sold us out! I never should have trusted you!
She's in the middle of it.
It's not possible.
The anthem swims through your mind. It knows you. It knows us all.